Hello there.
Good evening, and welcome to the stream. I hope everyone's having a great day. Mr. Morky, hello there. I'm just making sure everything's safe and fine, because I'm an hour early, and just want to make sure I don't scare anybody, so... Okay. I think we're good. Yep, I think the coast is clear. So yes, hello, good evening, welcome to the stream. We are going to do more Unity development today, and I am an hour early because I wanted to be, and you can't stop me. So yeah, unless you have implicit control of my internet, and then maybe you can stop me. So yeah, that is the plan. That is the plan for today. But I hope everyone has been having a fantastic and a wonderful day, and that everything has been awesome and wonderful and fantastic. The aforementioned fantastic. Yeah. So there are some things I have done, some things I've changed, and some notes I need to bring up on my phone that I made whilst I was at work. So let me bring those up so I remember what I'm doing here. Yes, Twitch, I know I'm live. Why do you tell me I'm live? I know I'm live. I'm here. I'm doing it. Why tell me I'm live? Although it would be very weird if I wasn't here and I'm in live. That would be very weird. That one. Okay. Right, here we go. Right. Okay. Let's jump over to it. Let's just jump straight over to it. Let's just go. Just go. Rah. Let's go to the right screen, shall we? Let's go this one instead. Rah. There we go. That's better. That is better. Okay. So, this is the to-do list here thing. So, but yeah. So there are a few things I have to do. I have moved the entire world up to be above the 0 point. So, these should be at. Why minus 10? Because geometry is now at 10, which is fine. Platforms in the center, yeah, but everything's been moved up. So I need to start by working on that to fix that thing. So, okay, let's go into our systems and into our. Well, we're going to need a couple of things here. So the ball check system, we need to open that. The ball movement system, possibly, I'm not sure. The level spawn system, absolutely. I don't think anything else spawns stuff lower down. So, okay. So the level spawn system is the big main number one thing that we need to do here. So here, somewhere in our spawny thing, so spawn paddle, bum, bum, bum. I don't want to spawn this at minus 8.5. I want to spawn this at 0. Down 0. Let me just double check. Let's just double check. Let's create a, give me a cube. Give me a cube, reset the transform here, have a look at the scene. No, not 0. It's not 0. So we want to spawn this at 1, maybe 1.5. We'll go with 1.5. Okay. And the ball should spawn at 2, I think. So here, this doesn't want to be y plus that blah blah. So y needs to actually be a bigger number now. So we want to start spawning stuff at the center of the screen, which is now going to be 10. Yeah, 10. So y wants to be 10 to y max plus 10. And that would, I don't have to muck about anything inside here then. That will do everything it needs to do, wherever it's doing stuff, and that's absolutely fine. And that will work perfectly well there. Undo whatever I just did there. That'll work fine. All that should work fine. The spawning should be fine now. Okay. The ball movement system, I need to in here. So we get the paddle and we spawn it at 1.2 above the paddle. That can be 1 now because the ball no longer has gravity when it's engaged. So that's fine. Ball speed is fine there. Linear. If position is, so this wants to be less than 0. We want to say the ball is dead. Actually, I'm going to say less than -1. So it goes off the screen. Let's get our cube and put that at -1. Yep, that's fine. So if I bring that up to 0, you'd see it disappear. So if I go down to -1, yeah, the ball will disappear behind the scenes. So that's what I want to do. Cool. So that is all good. Doop. The ball check system doesn't check for height, does it? No, it doesn't. So we don't need to do that. So that should be everything we need just to get the world working. Let's see. Let's see here. Boop. New game. Stop. Why? What's happened here? Hold on. Entities. Right, go to entity hierarchy. So the paddle is at 1.5, which is about right. Can I enable? Come back here. Geometry. I just want to grab the lower bars. I want to pull them forward. You can't see them. I think they come 2.5, don't they? So let's sit there. That's fine. That's fine. That looks good. That looks good. They might even come 2. Like that. That's fine. That's perfectly good. They're in a good location down there. You know they're there. That's fine. So that's no problem. Okay. Low bars are good. The ball seemed like it was a good height. The hexes, however, are at position Y20. Why are they at Y20? They should be at 10. Why are they at Y20? Level spawn system. Small balls, small blocks. Y plus X with 10 plus X times 0.5 minus X divided by 2. That's... Hold on. That's not what I want. Wait. So position is at plate 3. This is X. This is Y. And then Z is 0. Which makes sense, yes. So text metric outer radius. Why are you going to 20? So something is multiplying itself up here. Why am I doing X times 0? So Y is 10 plus X, which is 1, times half, which is half of X. Times hex matrix outer radius, which is 2. This all assumes you start at 0, doesn't it? So I need to do all the calculations and add 10 to it. I need to do because the calculations are based off of 0 and 1, 2, 3, 4 and 0.5 and stuff like that, and then need to add 10 to the end of it, otherwise it's not going to work. That's fine there. Ymax minus 10. Well, I mean, I wanted to start at 10 and then Ymax plus 10, so it should be like, instead of going 0 to 1, it goes 10 to 11. But if we get 10 and then we do these calculations on that 10, it doubles it up, because it assumes we're starting at row 10, which is not what we want to do. We want to actually start at row 0, so I just need to add 10 to the end of it. That should be okay. Why did the geometry stay out? You should not. There we go, that's better. Yeah, new personal best, way. And that's still working there. I have also updated the icons for the pickups. So we have a ball with the plus in it, and we have the bullets, which show the bullets. I still haven't got the actual thing up for the bullets yet, so. But I mean we haven't got the thing to tell you have bullets, and you do keep them between levels as well, I believe. I'm not entirely sure on that one though. Sarah Wild, hello, good evening. Making a DX clone. It might have been called, it's Breakout or Arkanoid are the main names that I know it as. But DX Ball might be the one as well, I don't know. Possibly, if it was this sort of thing, if it was bounce the ball and smash the ball, then yes. I've got a white one there, so what's that? What is that white one? Let's look at that. So, special. Breakout was an old, to me it was an old Spectrum game back in the late 80s, early 90s. And then Atari called it Arkanoid, I think. And it's had thousands of clone games over the years, so if that's what you know it is, that's probably what it is, yes. But I know it as Breakout, and I think if you type Arkanoid into Google, that's the main results you get for it. So right, position, can you, right, so you are getting a white box. Why? What are you? You are support blocks, okay? What's wrong with the support box texture? Did I break the support box texture? Support paddles, yes I did. There we go. That fixes that. Cool. Okay. Cool. Yeah. There we go. Cool. So now the icons I feel are much clearer to see. So it's got paddle extend, you've got the bullets, you've got the paddle supports, which is the 3 lines in a row. Medicine player. Yeah, I can imagine that would be quite a lot of them would be quite fun to do. Just have it bounce around, do its thing, and smash them up. But I'm more doing this because I wanted to learn how to program Unity's entity component system and understand how dots work. So I'm doing that for this. It's complete overkill. You don't need dots for a game like this, but I'm learning how that works. So yeah, excuse me. So that was one of it. So I can go ahead and make something else a bit more grandiose a bit later. No, I missed both of them. Hey, next level. Now here we go. Do you keep the you don't keep the bullets between levels? Okay. Right. Okay. However, right. So so in this one here, let me go to the canvas and let me just turn off the canvas for a moment. So we've got +5, which is seconds. I might want to put an S on the end of that. I'm not sure here. We've got ball expand and ball expand. I want to change these. Not change those. I want that's fine. Ball expand, but I want to change it so when the ball expands, I want it to maybe do double damage to a block. So when it hits it, it make it heavier. So you've actually got a reason to make it. Right now, it's just a fun thing. However, we do have a green one. We do have a green one. That one. Getting quite good at guessing where they are. The balls are just ring. The balls are just ring. That's a linked hex one. I'm actually going to get rid of the linked hex thing. All the pickups that you get are of benefit. The linked hex would be the only one that's sort of deficit. So I kind of don't want to do that anymore. So I think we're going to get rid of that. Currently making a 4D space, not time, maze and platform. Not making a time, maze, platformer. How would that work? How would that... You could make one with time involved as well. You have to go back in time and put a block down so that you can then go forward in time again and pass it. You come to somewhere where you can't cross it, so you have to go back in time, put the block down, and then when you go back to normal time, you pass it. So that way. But no, yeah, you're doing a 4D space platformer. Is that Euclidean space you're doing that with? Yes, yeah, the 4-dimensional space one instead, yeah. But the game that involves there's been many games that involve time doing that sort of thing. But yeah, that's so lots of Euclidean space, I suppose, would be involved in that. I always hated that. Not the back rooms. Back rooms do Euclidean space, but the ones where you walk forward, you turn left again, you turn left again, but you're not facing where you should be. It's like, hey, yeah, and yeah, right. Limit fancy in a tunnel-like view, so I can visit. Yeah, that's a good way of doing it. I know lots of games are doing that with corridors, isn't it? You run down a corridor, and as you're running down there, it changes stuff behind you without you noticing. Which is very well done. Very well done. Right. Let's get rid of link text. We don't want that anymore. We don't want link text anymore. Nope, we're going to get rid of that. So special hex link text does not exist anymore. So let's just get rid of that because we're not using it anyway. I also learnt some interesting stuff about switch statements and things. You can use a where statement on a switch. So you could do special type of extra ball where and bring in some other data and go where player data equals this, it does that, and if it's a different thing, it does something else, which I didn't know. I didn't know you could do that in there. But esporters teleporting the player to identical segments in other parts of the world. Oh, nice. Yes. Yeah. What was it Gran Turismo? I watched a video recently on Out of Bounds in Gran Turismo 1 and 2. And apparently the game renders the track twice. On the PS1, on the PlayStation, it renders the track twice and teleports the player between the tracks depending on the opponents, I think it was. So like it can only render so many cards in one place at one time, and if there's like 5 opponents, 5 AI, so it's the same sort of principle. Yeah, 4 dimensions is fake but looks real. Yeah, that sounds awesome and also very complicated. So well done. I can imagine that would be very complicated to do. Okay, so that fixes that. So we just got rid of the link one. So now when I hit the play, are we actually going to get... we're going to get a big ball to start with now. Okay, right. So I also want to go into the level spawn system. And I want to change this very, very, very complicated thing just to pick a random number between 1 and 7. Why did I pick a random number between 1 and 7? I didn't hard code that, did I? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's only 6 now. No, that's the health. That's the health. So they can only have 7 health because otherwise it breaks our things here. I need to redo the screenshots and trailer, but we're on my 2nd level, which is what's that? You've got a trailer, which is well ahead of me. Well done, well done. What's it called? Is it on Itch or I don't know. I know Itch and Steam are the only ones I know of. There was also another one that someone told me about, and I wrote it down somewhere, but. Right, so this one here. So we're saying 6. Let's change this to a 7. I don't want... Bum, bum, bum. Right, so we don't get a special one there. A very simple anti-cheat method. I mean, I'm not doing any multiplayer for this, so if players want to cheat, they're just cheating themselves. Whoa. That bounced off there with some vigor. Okay, right. It's going to be much more difficult to do this in next level. Next level we get 1, which is an extra ball. Okay, that's cool. Bonk. No. Right, if the power-ups are going to be fewer and far between now, I might have to up the time you get to complete a level. Come on. But actually some plans have leaderboards. I hadn't even thought about leaderboards and stuff for this game, but this is kind of going to be a single player thing. It's just, as I said, a test, a muckabout thing. Yeah. Recording the health, for example, in 2 values, 1 damage taken and 1 for health lost. And compare the values. If they're equal to 0, we'll take a threshold, cheating is likely. Ah, okay. Ah, see, this one's got loads of power-ups in it. Okay, that's weird. That would make... That would work pretty well as that cheat thing, because most people would only cheat the health of one of them. I also like the cheat things ages ago, where it made the game far more difficult to play. Didn't stop you playing, didn't register you as cheater, just made the game really difficult to play. Right, I don't know what that green one was. I should have checked that before I got it. Phew. Okay, 3 stars. Level 3 you can do in a minute and still get 3 stars. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, they'd look directly for health. Yeah, they would look just for directly for health and keep the health up. So you go, well, hang on, if you've taken 80 damage and your health is still 100, that makes no sense. I remember we're not actually we're not doing a set time set. We're doing a time per we're adding up all the help with the all the hit points to the hexes, aren't we? And that's the time. Painting from Coffee Studios use research, you know. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, I could see how that works. Exploring arbitrary numbers, and not arbitrary numbers, but you know, having multiple references to the same thing, and the game looks for multiple references. Obviously, you can't make anything completely cheat-proof, because you know there are people that will go to no ends to sort some of that stuff like that out. Ah, got it out stuck. Yeah, okay. So level 4 is an easy time as well to complete. Okay. Okay. Max equals current level times 2 plus 5. I'm going for PC. This is going for PC. I don't know how difficult it would be to convert. It probably wouldn't be difficult to convert to mobile if I wanted to go there, but I'm just, I said, this is a training exercise so I can learn how things work and go. So I'm just kind of tweaking some things and making sure it works. See, I don't like that. I don't like that. I definitely want it to be an odd number. So And it shows most of UI. I need to look at Unity's UI toolkit, because I've not even touched that yet. But that looks powerful but complicated to use. So yeah, Unreal obviously, yeah, Unreal's. But yeah, I'm firmly stuck with Unity. I like Unity. It's very easy to use. All right, so didn't I do this in another script, in one of behavior script, didn't I? Was it the game manager? It was a game manager, wasn't it? Jokers, thank you very much. 34 months. 34 months. Nice. Found Unity too many limitations, difficult to use. I've found Unreal to be extremely complicated to use to do just simple things. Unreal just seemed to be, yeah, it wasn't. Yeah, it wasn't. I didn't enjoy my time of testing with Unreal. So make sure it's an odd number. The blueprints was what I was trying with Unreal. I must admit, I didn't do a lot with Unreal. I've dabbled with Unity for well over a decade now. Never finished anything with it. Only dabbled and mucked about with things and done stuff. So I know C# quite well. And then jump into Unreal. I just felt like I had to jump through so many hoops, and it's probably just because I had to learn everything new, because it's not the same typeset. Typeset's the wrong term there. Sorry, it's not the same language, so I had to learn everything new again. So yeah, no, we didn't have daylight savings, Wanderer. I just decided to start an hour early because I could, and there was no one here to stop me. So yeah. Yeah, I did also dabble a bit with Godot, so I dabbled a bit, having a look in there to see what that was, and I just went, nah, I'm gonna do, yeah, yeah, if you multiply by 0.5 rather than divide by 2, it's faster. The compiler does that anyway, yeah, not particularly worry about that there. So like this thing here, the compiler will change that to be multiplied by 0.5, and it will reorder things on its own. So like for instance, here I'm dividing by 2, and here I'm multiplying by 0.5. So so yeah, if it's even number, you can do a bitwise shift. Yeah, I know a bitwise stuff. I've never really used them, so the only time I've ever used bitwise stuff was when it came to doing material stuff, because you had to use bitwise things for materials, and the physics layers required bitwise. So yeah. But yeah, but I think I started doing 0.5s and stuff, and then I remembered that it doesn't matter because the compiler will change them anyway. It does stuff under the hood. So yeah, there's so many optimizations and things that you can do and get stuck in, and I have definitely sometimes fell into the habit of trying to optimize the game before it's even running. So you know, going like, oh, there's got to be a better way to do this. No, just get it working. Just get it working. Then you can come back and play with it later. Bob. Using bitwise and added every number I tested to the list. There are absolute optimizations, as I said. There's so many you can do. Total stars. Boom. Right, next level. Okay, that works. Cool. All right. Okay. Let me go to demo mode now. Hold on, and let's change our demo mode to be. Where are we? Menu. Menu? Was it menu? Yes, it was menu. That one. Yeah. Grivaholic, hello. Thank you very much for your comment on Rising World about how to reset the blocks. I didn't know that. It's very useful, and you can change the shape of them as well. I didn't know that. Very useful. Yes, I'm trying to make my own game. Trying is the big thing. Right, demo mode. We've still got a green one there. Why have we still got a green one there? Pause. Unity is more hands-on now compared to UE5. Yeah, I mean, it's an old school way of thinking. I know it, but it was always Unity is easier to use. Unreal is much better graphics. Like Unreal's got it completely hammered down, and that's not really the case anymore. You've got HDRP for Unity, which can make it look as good as Unreal, and Unreal's now got the blueprint system, which is awesome. So yeah, love a bit of Breakout. Yeah, can't go wrong with a bit of Breakout. Breakout is awesome. Right, so is it this one? What are you? You are large paddle, so no, that's that one. So we want to go back. You are bonus time, which I don't see here. Ah, right, yes, hold on. So that's bonus time, isn't it? I'll pause. Yes, that one's bonus time, right? There is no such thing as too much coffee. There is no such thing. Why is the bonus time green? The bonus time is green because our texture plane up here has green and then bonus time. I need to just change them around and like that. Okay, like that. Okay, okay, yeah. My seed number for Rising World is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's the same code as I got on my luggage. So, yeah. Right, okay, so that should fix that problem. So the next thing I wanted to do was in the demo mode script. I'm going to go against what Urkel said, so no one tell him. But I'm going to change this to be a times and get rid of the plus 100 because now I moved everything above 0. That should work. It wasn't working the way it was before. That does no longer need to be in parentheses. Get rid of that. Okay, that should keep the demo mode working. remember playing Ricochet for days, a very long time ago. Oh, I loved Breakout on the the Spectrum was one I first played it on, but I played a lot on the Atari as well. The 2600, loved it. Although one game I wouldn't mind seeing make a comeback some point would be Columns. Columns was an awesome, fun game. I very much enjoyed Columns. Yeah. Yeah. Panda key to the colour sequence. Yes. Yeah, there's going to be... That's interesting. Why do you try and reset back to... Oh, I know why you try and reset back to 0. Hold on. Because of this. This needs to be... it needs to be float on max value. But yeah, I'm going to have like a page on the main screen that explains the basic game to you. So... you know what things do and what the icons do to upgrade things. Speaking of which, Wanderer, you were here before. Obviously you're always here, and I'm very grateful for you always being here. But I have upgraded the icons. Do you think they are clearer to see? So the icons like the time and the bullets and things, do you think they look clearer than they did before? I don't know how you got that ball in there, but well done. Yep, there is a website out there. You'd never believe there's a website out there. I know, it's amazing. I found one. I found a website out there. Can you believe it? Which many people probably know about, and I've only just discovered it, called GameIcons.net. That one, with a load of free game icons. So I've used some of those to yoink and add to this, and it just makes sense. Yeah. So yeah, I will definitely be remembering that website. Very, 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 very useful. Okay, right. So demo mode is working. That is cool. The paddle does seem to be a little bit twitchy. No, that's not me. No, me. What was the paddle? Why was the paddle doing a twitch thing? Hey, come on. No, it's nothing to do with the mouse. Okay. And now the paddle looks absolutely fine, so, okay. Right, fair enough. Okay. Cool. Right, so that is all working. Okay, so in the to-do thing, I am no longer doing this. Boom. Nope. Okay, no, I'm doing that. All the other pickups we have are of a benefit to someone. So the benefit to the player. So there's no reason to have one that's not a benefit to the player. It makes no sense to have one in there that's like that. So thank you. So change pickup icon from to relative pickup. That is done. Awesome. Get rid of that. That needs doing. Demo level random. We've done that. Fix that. Okay. So these are the three things I want to do here. There's also some other things I wanted to do which I have saved on my phone here. So we've done, move that, get rid of the hink on there, done that. Okay, so big ball mode, bigger baller moder. Where is that? Special trigger system. This here. Support blocks. extra ball, support blocks, a large pedal, large ball. This one here. I would like to somehow make that. I want to do extra damage. So when it hits the pad, the hexes, I want it to do extra damage. Okay. I also want to change the gravity of the ball. Excuse me. Ball level spawn system. No, ball movement system. That's what I want. This is the one that does the thing here. Ball gravity is physics. So I need to get access to this one as well. Okay. I want to do it here. So we set the ball one directly. Can we do that with the gravity one? We can do it with the gravity one as well. Okay. So if I was to yank that, we go ball data, ball gravity in system area create, and then right. That. Cool. We have the ball gravity. No, this is not what I want to do. No. This just sets the enlarge time, doesn't it? So I don't want to get the ball gravity here. No, undo that. Undo that. Boom, boom. Okay, I don't want to do that. I want to do... how am I enlarging the ball? Where was I doing that? I'm just triggering the enlarged time here, wasn't I? And then we had something somewhere that was doing... You spawn another ball, that's fine. Okay, so do I have a ball adjustment system? Yes, I do. Awesome. Okay. Ball gravity. And we want to paste that in there. There we go. Cool. So, if ball.enlarge time does not equal 0, and if ball.value rw is enlarged, then we add a scale to the ball. And we want to increase its let's do that. Okay. Ball gravity value should equals whatever the gravity of the ball is by default. What is the gravity of the ball by default? Prefab ball, we set the gravity to 0.1. So, as we increase the ball size, we increase its gravity value, and then we decrease its gravity value as well, and that does that there, which is awesome. Now, in our collision system, we have our collision job. So if the balls aren't launched, don't bother with the collision. We just ignore the collision, which I think, yeah, that's fine. Hit effect buffer. So we hit effect. Okay. Audio buffer, we hit that, which is a bounce type. Yeah, this is badly programmed. This was done very early in the development of this game. This is bad. I shouldn't be adding stuff like this inside the hit system, because I'm adding a bounce one because I assume the only thing that collides is a ball, but now we've got the missiles which hit things as well. So, but we'll leave that for the moment. That's fine. So we've got a bullet hit tag, a support battle head, a hexic tag. That's fine. If entity is not equals null, so effective collision entity A equals collision A or B. So just doing what's here. That's fine though, because the only thing moving is the ball, but that's not going to work for this one, because then if the bullets hit things, so what I need to do is I need to check whether we hit something, like we hit hex, which we do hit. And then when we hit the hex, I need to know if the ball that hit it was a big ball, so it can do extra damage. But how can I find that out? I've got all the ball data in here, so I can easily check if a ball is enlarged. But I need to know whether entity A I don't know why this is called edit entity. It should be called collision entity. And ball entity does not have a D in it. ENTITY equals entity. Null. Okay. So I want to copy these and paste them again. Then we want to go ball data. The ball entity. Okay, so if the ball density is A or B, we hit that there. Okay, so if collision entity does not equals null, which means we hit something, we hit a hex. We then want to check if ball entity does not equal null. Okay. No, so if we collide with something, we then we check if it's a ball, and if it is a ball, and the if ball. Oh god. How do I get the data from it? I've got all the ball data here, but how do I know? Ball data. Need an entity. Ah, ball entity. Dot is enlarged. Then we want to add a hit tag, which doesn't want to be a tag anymore. This tag now wants to be a the hit tag wants to be moved to data because it's going to become a data thing. Okay, it's going to become hectic data because it's going to actually store stuff. It's not going to tag, and it's going to have a public int damage. Okay, collision data is going to have a new hectic data, and going to have damage equals 2, and this one is going to have damage equals 1. And then we're going to copy this again and put that there. That will that throw a wobbly on me because I'm checking the ball entity when it possibly might be null, but I'm checking to see if it's null there first. Does this run in order operations or does it? Don't know. Right, okay, come in here. We're going to have some errors because I've just changed its tag. Required for update hectic data. Remove component hectic data. Yep. Okay. X index minus equals underscore hit data dot damage. Okay, we take off the damage. So if we've got a big ball, we do 2 damage to it instead of 1 damage. Okay, that's it. That should be it. Right, let's test that. Play. Still firing all the stuff off properly that it should do. No. Bonk. 1 star. Ooh. Right. I'm going to pause the game, go into here, and I'm going to change this special data to be large ball, which won't change the icon to it, which is fine. There we go. This ain't going to matter anyway. Oh. Oh. Can't get the ball up. Oof. There we go. Right, the gravity was probably a little bit too much on there. don't know what the gravity actually increased to on that one. So let's try this again, shall we? One star again. Okay, that first level was actually a bit more difficult to do than I thought. A special, change this to be, you can't see it's behind my head, but I've got the options to change the thing to what we want to change it to. So we're going to go with large ball again. Continue. Let's go and pick our ball, and let's get rid of some of these things here. That one and that one and that one, that one and 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 that one, that one and that one. Jesus, there's so much in here. Okay, so there we go. The value is there for the ball. Okay, so here we go. Boom, it goes 0.1 as soon as we launch it. We get the big one and it goes up to 0.6. And I can't hit the ball up high enough to get it down the back. So I think I want to half this. So it only increases a little bit. So it goes from 0.1 to 0.3, which is still 3 times the amount of gravity involved. I think it's going to be quite difficult now to get the 3-star time on the first level. Seconds to get 1 star. Okay, right, so let's do the same again. We go down to the special, scroll down, change this to large ball, continue. Click on the ball, scroll down to the bottom somewhere, not world render, not scene tag, not that one, not render mesh array, not render bounds. Physics, there it is, physics gravity factor 0.35, so it doesn't last very long though. Why didn't it last very long? How long have we got it set to last for? 15 seconds apparently. Let's make that 20 seconds, shall we? So we can play with the big ball more. Cool, okay. So that should do double damage. The problem is I can't test it. Yes I can. Yes, okay, hold on. Right, so before I start, because... Right, can I start level 2, please? Thank you. I keep forgetting that's the thing we've got. Ah, right. Before you hit that special, would you please make this, instead of an extra ball, make you a large ball? We'll go to the hexes, and I think we can change the hit points. Yes, we can. Okay, so continue. So Not going to be able to hit them in time, am I? There we go. So that one that just hit there, that was definitely a 2. Yep, there you go. So that hit 2. Cool. So it did. It took 2 damage off of it. Awesome. Okay. Okay. Right. So 1, 2, 3. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's go to number 8, which is this one here, which should be support blocks. Let's make this a large ball, and then let's also go to the hex and make the hex have 1 hit point. So as soon as it hits that red tile there, obviously the colour doesn't update because of the hit point thing, but as soon as it hits that red tile there with the paddle in the centre, we should get a large ball. That goes yellow, white, red. There you go. Yes, that's taking 2 off at a time. Nice. Another big ball. Yep, so yellow should go white to red, and it's going straight to red, so it's not going through the white stage because it's getting hit twice, which is nice. It's working, it's colouring them properly as well, even though they're taking 2 damage at a time. That's good. That means the component buffer is working the way I intended. Cool. Okay. Okay. Oh, no, don't continue. Main menu, quit. There we go. Right. So, that I am happy with. That is awesome. That is wonderful. Fantastic. Okay. The paddle gun system. This needs to show a set of bullets when we fire, because it needs to know you've got 6 bullets. So when you pick up the bullet things, you get 6 shots. And you go, so I need to go into the paddle. Okay. You add a paddle data script. What does the paddle data script contain? Large time in large bullets, how many bullets you have. I'm also going to make it store I wonder whether I could add another game object to the paddle. Right, let me go into the paddle. Hold on. Show me the paddle. Here is the paddle. So that's what it looks like on the screen. So what if we put pips down below it? What if we created inside here a quad? Generating collision geometry preview. I don't want it to have collision geometry. Get rid of the collider. We don't need that. Go away. Okay, and we shrunk this down quite far. Put it like over here or something. Well, too difficult to see at that sort of range, so we'd have to make them definitely bigger. So let's make them 0.2 by 0.2, and then we want to add a material to them, if you don't mind, which is going to be a new material, and it's going to be create new material for this bullet. Hello, wrong. Indicator. I was trying to figure out why it looks so wrong. I'm like, hang on a minute, it's because it's not correct. Do we have a button with a do that? Right. And then come to our quads and drop the bullet indicator onto them all. Okay. Bullet indicator wants to be transparent. Why are you showing the corners? Because I need to turn off this, is that right? It wants to be spectacular. No, it wants to be metallic, and just turn off spectacular. There we go. Now we can see the boom. There you go. Prefab. Let's pull the paddle into the scene and move it up to, was it 2 we had it, or 1? 2. Maybe 1.5. 1.5. Yeah, that's where the paddle is. Okay. So I need to show those quads on there better than that. So yeah, they all need to come forward. They all want to go over as well to be more centered, and come up to be like there or something. Still not very easy to see. Okay. Really, they should be the Might need to just be made bigger. Bigger. Might need to be like 0.3 each or something. Also, possibly rotating them ever so slightly might help. 45 degrees or something. Because the actual camera's up here, so rotating them slightly might help. To look at the camera. I don't know what these are. What are these? Okay, the cube can go. Why am I getting what? Where did these come from? Oh, whoops. No. I'm so confused. They're off the screen anyway, so let's unload the scene. Reload the scene. They're gone. Right, okay, so they must have just been left over from something else. Okay. So there they are there. We can change the textures of them again. Maybe put dots inside them just to make them a bit more clearer. They'll be disabled and enabled depending on where we what bullets we have in the gun. So that I think is okay. I could probably do with a billboard shader on them, making them all face the camera. That would probably make more sense. But I'm happy with that. That's enough for you to know you've got bullets underneath you. Okay. Cool. We can always muck about with them. Like move this quad, not local. Can you do it global, please? Move this one down by one. Move that one down by one. And then move the center 2 up by one, like that. That might actually be too difficult to see. Concrete slabs? What? Where's all this textures come from? Oh, I haven't cleared all those out yet, have I? I forgot we got icons as well down here, haven't we? Yeah, I think that would actually make them Too difficult to see. They should be below the hex. Like that. Okay. I've got to run the game every time I do it because I need to know exactly where they are on the perspective. I think that'll do. That'll do. That's good to me. Embor, hello, good evening. I hope you're having a good day. So now I want to store all of these as a reference in the paddle data, paddle authoring. So paddle authoring wants to have an array. I can't store an array in the data though. I'd have to. We're only going to ever have 6 bullets, and I know we're going to have 6 bullets. So I could just hard encode it to 6 bullets and never worry about anything more than that, because we're never going to have more than that. So public game object. Can I put a 6 in there? Is that valid? No, it's not. Okay, that's fine. And then in the paddle data, I would have to have, because I can't do an array, but I have to have bullet indicator 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 as entities, which we can turn on and off as we want to. That's really a waste of stuff, and there's probably a better way to do that. But I don't know how to store multiple entities on it. Probably a better way to do it with the UI component and just have it in the UI rather than physical stuff in the world. But I'm going to do it this way. I suppose I can do it for I equals, but for int I equals 0, I plus plus I is less than 6. I plus plus No, you can't even do a for loop inside the paddle data strip, which is a shame. I really like that. Okay. Okay, so I equals 0, I is less than 6, I plus plus, paddle data, nope, sorry, data dot, oh, I can't do it this way because it's not an array, oh, right, okay, no, go back, entity transform usage flex dot none. We're not fussed about any data there. Come on. Bullet indicator 2 equals 1. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Yes. A very inefficient way of doing this. A very, very inefficient way of doing this. But hey ho, that's how it's going to work. Okay. So, index was out of bound for the array. That's okay. That's because the bullet indicators don't exist yet. So lock that. Select all of these, drag them to there. Can I turn them all off? Oh, not the paddle. I want the paddle turned on, but I want that turned off. Oh, no. There might be a way I can do this without actually storing them all anyway. So in my systems, we have the paddle gun system. What was that? Someone's sorry, that was weird noise. If bullets equals greater than 0, can do it else down here as well because I want to disable them. So I want to go into I can get the children of the entity and I can enable or disable them as and when I need to, I believe. So if I get the children to it and disable them, I don't like this. I don't like this. This doesn't feel like a good way of doing this. Probably there's a better way of doing this. I can't think of how to do that. I can't think of how a better way of doing it would be. Because enabling and disabling the actual game objects is fine, but I don't know about enabling and disabling the entities. That's the problem. I have to get the mesh renderers of them and then disable the mesh renderers. Let's make a texture for it. And have one quad that's stretched. And then have the texture be on top of that. Right, let's, oh, I've locked that, sorry. Unlock that. Not that you should cast a shadow either. No. So I can disable the mesh renderer of them, but I have to get the mesh renderer of the child. I think this is going to be better if I don't do it this way. Okay, let me get rid of all those. Put on. We'll get this one quad here, and we will do 5, and then make it 0.3, and then we'll make this 3, 6. 9. So 369 would be 0.9. That's not what I want. So I need it to be, because they put 1 in between it, so I need it to be 0.4. Give me a calculator. 0.4 times 6. It needs to be 2.4 in size. Okay. We can go there, like that. Okay. And it is going to have a brand new texture on it. So let's, first and foremost, let's go to bullet indicator and bullet indicator, and then go to this one. Okay, circle outline blue. Can I open that in Paint? I can. Beautiful. Okay. So the width is going to be 32, and the height is going to be 32 plus 4 times 6 is going to be 216. 212. Okay, delete the background. Copy. Undo. Right, add a layer, paste, add a layer, paste. There we go. Right, okay. I've learned my mistakes with stuff like that before. Don't mess about with that. Simple meal today. Cooked tomatoes on toast. Nice. I had McDonald's. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Awesome. Okay. So if I put you on the end like that, and then grab you, and you should be able to go 1, 2, 3. Right. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. You should be able to come here and go 1, 2, 3, 4. And then you should be able to come here and go 1, 2, 3, 4. And then you should be able to come here and go 1, 2, 3, 4. And then there should be 4 tiles in between this one here. There is 1, 2, there is 3. Okay. That's because this end one isn't far enough over. So that's fine. So if I grab all of those, I can't grab all those layers. Really? You can't grab multiple layers? Uh-oh, boo. Resize 212. Wait, nope. Canvas size 211. And that size. Boop. Resize 212. No. Canvas size 212. And that side. Bump. There we go. Grab layer 2. Button, select all, move over by select all, over 1, there we go, awesome. Save as, bullet indicators as a PNG, save, yes, flatten, that's fine, leave that in the background in case we need to change something. Let's go into our materials. Let's go into the bullet indicator. Let's change this to be the bullet indicators like that, which has its transparency already, which is nice, but I will need to go into the textures to make sure that it is actually correct. Alpha is transparency, and it wants to be the same as everything else. It wants to be 1024 clamp. 1024 apply. house for over 5 years and had McDonald's or Burger King. I have McDonald's breakfast every Sunday. Well, almost every Sunday, because the only work morning I do, and you know, you've got to have something to keep your brain going. McDonald's isn't really it, but their coffee works, so. Right, that's incorrect, because I need to have that as bullet indicators 6. Need to come here, undo, untick that one, save as, bullet indicators 5, flatten, undo, flatten, untick that, save as, and yep, this is going to be a process, but sometimes you just have to do this. I'm sure there's probably a better way to do this. 3 PNG, save, yes, flatten, undo. That's why I'm glad I left it in the background. I didn't delete it. Do there, save, 1 PNG, save, flatten, doop, and then, yep, I suppose I've got to save as 0 as well, haven't I, as well? Now I think about it. Okay. Now, in Unity, we have bullet indicators from here to there and back again. So do that, make that clamp, make that 1024, apply. There we go. Right. So, materials. If I duplicate you, that's what I do. It's 0. Okay. And then duplicate. Okay. So you're going to have bullet indicator 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, right. Go back into the paddle, into the paddle walking script. Bullet indicator, get rid of that. Paddle data. Boop. Okay, so I want to store up here an int for current bullet count. Okay, and current bullet count should equals 0. If it's greater than 0, then we're going to hit it with a material change. Okay, because if I come back here, what are you mind about? Sign but's never used, that's fine. Game, see, what? Right, game, no, scene. Texture plane, cops to texture plane. We've got all these textures we can use here, haven't we? Okay, so let's do that, and then let's come into our materials, and we're going to go 0, 1, 2. No, we're not. We're going to Add that there. Ooh. Lock the material plane. Drag that onto there. That should add 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Awesome. Okay. The yellow is just a blank. And they're all really weird and broken, but that's fine because this is not displaying the information properly. Go away generating the preview. I don't care about the preview. Stop it. Thank you. Yeah, I know. Right. Okay. So, how am I doing the hit system? Let me remind myself of how we're doing the hex hit check. So this one here. So this one files if we have hex hit data and hex data, which is fine. And we come down here, and where do we use the hex hit data? Here to damage. Yes. Okay. So we take damage away from that. Append to buffer, destroy hex buffer, explosion, audio type explosion, that's fine. Special trigger tag, that's fine. Destroy entity, that's fine. So we add a material change tag to it. Okay. So where's our material change system? Yeah. What is this doing? Material change hex job, material change paddle job, material change special box job. Cool. So I want to add another job to this one here, which is going to be the material change bullet icon job. Material change indicator job. Okay. And then I'll come down here and I'm going to copy this and paste it down here. I'll call this material change bullet indicator job. Off. Okay. So, special change data. Or paddle data. Data hit points. So we do get that. Okay. So I want to then go into data, and I want to create a new data thing. Entity job. No. Create entities, component data. And this wants to be the bullet indicator data. And this wants to have a public int bullet amount stored into it. Oop, save. Okay. I then want to have this here. Boop. I don't need to do this. We no longer need to do this. Okay, that's not needed anymore. We don't need the bullet indicator there either, because it's going to have its own authoring script. Okay. Indicator baker. And this wants to be the indicator data. Okay. And the int's going to be 0, so that's fine. You do that. That's not a problem. Okay. Yeah, the bullet amount is going to be 0 by default. Prefabs, paddle, untick that. Paddle is fine. Go into the paddle. Bullet indicator, we want to add the bullet indicator authoring. Okay, so you just do your thing and that's fine. Okay. I also want at the very start of the game, no I don't, because you're going to be defaulted to that. I don't need to change the color tag to that. Okay. Okay, right, so authoring is done. Data is done. Material change system here. So this is going to be the bullet indicator authoring tag, which has got data, and it's going to data.bullet amount. Offset to be glowing colors. So I want this to be the texture plane, so that is correct, right? Material mesh. What am I saying again? Material mesh info. Material entity. I need to change this to be called the texture entity, don't I? Just so I know I'm not confusing myself and things. So, boom, there we go. Okay. Link child of the material at index. Special job. This is the one I want here. So I don't want it +2. +1 is needed because of the thing. So the texture plane. So this is 2. This is 1 +1. This is +2. +3, +4, +5, +6, +7, +8, +9. So +9 for bullet textures. Like that. Okay. Right. So we get the information here linked into the group data.special hex type. I've messed this up, haven't I? Yeah, I've changed this one here. This should not be bullet material. This should be something else. What was this one? This one is paddle data. So paddle. What was this one? Paddle support paddle data. Put it dot hit points like that. Okay, and then down here, this is not special data. This is going to be bullet indicator data. This is going to be bullet amount, which is offset by 9, which just happens to be the same number that this is offset by. So we have a job for that. So now we go to the paddle gun system. Boom, boom, boom. If paddle data is greater than 0, we want to then check in here if our if data.value RO bullets does not does not equals current bullet count, then we want to each the bullet data, comma, bullet entity, I suppose. Bullet indicator entity in system API.query, ref rw, bullet indicator data, comma, actually no, in that dot with entity access, we want to go bullet indicator data small b dot value rw dot bullet amount equals battle data dot value rw dot bullets. Okay, I do not need the entity to change that. But I do want the entity. Undo all that. I need the entity. Is it? Do we have the entity command buffer yet here? Do we use the entity command buffer here? I need an entity command buffer here because I need to add a component. No, we're not using the entity command buffer here. How interesting. So we set the bullets like that. I want an entity command buffer. It needs to be made in the for each loop. So let me grab one of those from here. This has only got one, but I want the entity access. So ecb.add component entity, comma, new material change tag. Getting the put entity somewhere. To be honest with you, that could just be done once anyway. So get rid of that. Get rid of that. Only make the command buffer if we're if our current bullets are not the bullets that we expect. So if the paddle's got more bullets than we have, or a different set of bullets, that means we need to change things. So we change the bullet amount, and then we do a material change tag, and the material change will change the material for the bullets. So everything should be awesome. Save all. Play. Okay, so our indicator's down there, but we have no idea where it is. Okay, let me game manager, not game manager, canvas. For some reason it's on the UI manager. Start at level 3, please. Go. The material change system reads to special data. Yep, I know. I added that one there. Oh. I overwrit. I overwrit. Oops. So I need to have a sync point between each one of these jobs, which is kind of annoying, but it's also a bit stupid because these are read-only, so they're not writing to the material mesh, they're reading from them. So I don't know why it says I can't multi-read from them. Okay, game start level 3, please, go. And there is a bullet thing, fire. Let's see if this works. We got 6 bullets. Right, okay, so still telling me I've got a bullet left. If value ro.bullets is greater than 0, then we do all this, right? And then if the paddle data bullets does not equal our current bullet count, then change the bullet mount to the bullet count, and then do a material change tag. So why would that have left 1 on there? Because we should have changed materials down to 0. It's not always triggering for some reason. Right, okay, so that's not always triggering. Yeah, so I fired 1. You're going over all the paddle and the paddle information. If it's greater than 0, we do all this stuff. Otherwise, we do this. Now, this should be... So it should up the information to 6 and then 5, which it did. Then when I pulled the trigger, the paddle has 5 bullets, but we're still getting 6 here. The bullet indicator, where's the data for the bullet indicator? Says 5, but for some reason it hasn't been. The NC component system hasn't Is it possible we fire a bullet after? Because they're both breathe fire, but obviously the material change hasn't. Simulation. So we set a component at the end of this. Hold on. What order is this firing in? So end scene. The material change system might be triggering too early. We might have to change that, like we did with the buffer system. So we need to have this run after certain things. We need to change the order of things. Buffer component system. How do we do that? Boop. Can I just add that to that? Valid. And cool, the buffer system ends up before the material change system. So I probably want to put in here for no, hello, good evening. I hope you are having a very good day and that everything is awesome, wonderful and fantastic for you. Update in group simulation group, blah 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 blah. Update. I am making a type of buffer clear system. Oh no, update before. Okay, so you always go. So you go to the end of the simulation group, but before the buffer clear system. So yeah, I'm making a breakout style game. I will show you right now. We can go play. Let me just double check that's in the correct order. So buffer clear system is end and the material change system is before that. That should fix our problems. Let me go straight to level 3 because that's where we need to be doing things. So we have our ball system and a buffer, and we fire the ball and break the hexes, and yeah, it's very simple. But I'm trying to learn how the Unity's entity component system works, so I can hopefully make my own game that has conveyor belts and blackjack and hookers. And probably forget the blackjack. So yeah, okay. But so there we go. So we got the 6 things. So if I shoot one, nope, nope. 3, 2, 1, 0. Okay. So these indicators at the bottom here is what I'm trying to fix right now. When it goes to 0, it should go to 0, and it's not going to 0. So there's either 2 reasons for that. One is it's got the wrong texture to it. I cannot tell because I can't inspect it in the old world stuff. Like I can't look at the materials that's involved. So you say bullet amount is 1. That's not right. Okay, that's not right. The bullet amount is not right. Panel data says bullets 0, right? Okay. So that means This is not running. This is doing something wrong. So for each panel data, which is fine, yeah, we're getting that. If panel data value RO is greater than 0, then do this. Okay. And then do this. If bullets.ro count does not equals current bullet.count. Maybe we're updating the current bullet. I'm not updating the current bullets anyway. So number of counts equals paddle data value ro dot bullets. Okay, here we go. Right, now level 3, new game, boom, there you go. Right, okay, so let's get the bullets. We have 6 bullets, excellent. We fire one, it doesn't trigger. We fire one, it triggers twice. And then again, 3, 2, 1, 0. Okay, that's fine. So 6 doesn't work. Why does 6 not work? So we've updated this and we've gone to 6, right? So that current bullet count should equal 6. That will trigger that. And then we fire one and we take the bullets down, so that should make it 5. Right? Which would then mean this doesn't match. So we update the bullet data, add a material change and set the bullets. I don't see why that's not working. What am I missing here? What am I missing here? So we have 0, that is correct. Bullet match is set to 0 right here. If I miss the bullets completely, that's fine. There we go, boom. We now got 6 of them, okay. Fire, we go down to 5, but the texture doesn't update. Why does the texture not update? Unless I've messed up the textures. Let me double check the textures. Materials, I may have done. I may have done. You should be using base map 5. Yep. I messed up textures. So the system was working. I broke the textures. Okay. Cool. Four, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Awesome. Mega Ball. Oof. Oof. Okay. We'll troubleshoot. I mean, if the code's right, something else has got to be wrong. So, come on, you're kidding me here. Come on. Come on. Oh, I got 2 stars. No, I'm not very good at my own game. But it's a new personal best for level 3. Yay! I've got to get 54 seconds or better in order to get 3 stars. So, boo. Okay, let's go to the next level. Right, so I would like to get that Mega Ball. Okay, because Mega Balls should do double the amount of damage to the hexes. So the light blue ones require 2 hits. Right, let's get further across the map, shall we? Rather than playing in one corner. Come on. Boop. 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 1, 2, 3. Pew, pew, pew. Boop. Pew. Missed it. Pew. Pew. Oof. Mega Ball. Yes, there you go. It's breaking 2 at once. Awesome. You should just instant smash those big, the bright blue ones. Yes, it does. Awesome. Smash. Smash, smash, smash. Okay, just to make sure it's working, we'll go back to the small ball. And then we're going to go and hit one of the blue ones. Yep, and it only takes 1 hit point off of them and turns them from light blue to dark blue. And then a second hit's required to smash them. Awesome. It's a working. It's a working. I'm not convinced that you can actually get 3 stars on level 1 with this game at the moment with my scoring system, but big paddle. Come on. Come on. Go that. No. Go that way. Too far. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, come on. Not even very good at my own game. Yay! Okay, I got 1 star for that. Okay, so cool. I need 2:42 for the next star, and my best time on this level is 2 minutes 16. Awesome. Cool. Next level, I should have 2 balls now. Yep, there you go. So it does keep it. The only thing you keep between levels is the balls. Pew, 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 pew. No. Missed it. If the aim of the game was to miss the actual hexes, that'd be great, because I can do that a lot. Very, very good at missing them. Like that. Yeah, I got 3 stars on that one. Okay, that one's probably easy. Yay, new post the west. Woo. Okay. Then we've got green balls. Ooh. Right, let's see if I can pew 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 pew. Didn't break into it in time. Oh, I've got one more bullet left. Pew. Mega balls. Smash them all, smash them all. Okie dokie, have fun. Enjoy. What is it you're playing today? More pirates? Probably gone. I don't know what I'm talking. I don't know. Boop, boop. Probably pirates. Nice. Awesome. Awesome machine. Ah, yes. 3 balls now. Uh-oh. Hey, cool. Right, okay. Now, go back to the menu. Click replay level. And here we go. So, I don't know that these aren't spaced properly, but that's because of this. Probably force that to be a set size. So we've got 3 stars level 1, 2 stars, 4 stars there, 3 stars and 3 stars level 6, and that's as far as I've gone. And I can replay starting from level 6 if I want to, and I believe not sure why the mouse isn't going away there. Oh, and I can't push escape either. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, right. So, got a new bug. Got a new bug. Got a new bug. I can't push escape. I don't know if it's actually captured the mouse or not. But, right, stop. So, when we click replay, it's obviously not adding something to the game. What is it not adding to the game? Replay level 6. The time is running. It's not snapping the mouse to the game, and I can't push escape. So why do we need to push escape? Play. What does the menu do that the replay level button doesn't do? New game. Game is running. Okay, that's fine though. That's fine though. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. Mono behavior menu. So this is all now working as intended. Okay, that's level cleared. I don't want level cleared, I want menu, that one. So when we hit new game, replay level menu button holder. Nope, not that. I need to go to our prefabs. Replay level script button. You don't do anything. Okay, so I need to go to the replay level mono behavior. Do you have a mono behavior on you? You do indeed. So you do the replay level button, which is here. We set the game level. We turn off the replay level, and then we go new game, push the new game button. Right. The only reason we shouldn't be allowed to press escape is if we're not currently paused. So do you think we're currently paused? Do the replay mode. Let's see this. So go to the GIO manager. I need to expose. That could be closed now. We're done with that. I need to expose this one here, currently paused, that one there, play. Okay, we are indeed currently paused. Hit new game, we are not paused and is playing. Press escape, currently paused. That's about it. Replay level, still currently paused. There's the problem. For some reason, we are not unpausing ourselves. Let me hit new game. This is why I'm not applying the game running tag. I bet in the main menu, new game. Apply menu running tag, yep. So I need to subscribe to that as well in here. Oh. The game is going to be running. Okay. Play. Play. Thank you. I think I clicked the button one too many times there. Okay, right. So replay level. Oop, there you go. Right. That I need to fix as well. Thank you for making me 8-bit, just what I needed. So if we go into the settings, we need to go back to our previous window, because it may not be the new game window. It may be the, you know, so how do I do that? Enable the settings. Let's go into the settings menu here. I know how to do this. This will be easy. Oh, not the menu pane. No, because the settings one is actually up here, isn't it? So I had to do it up here. I want a game object. I did see the announcement in the cross today that it's all in the beta channel, isn't it? Was it in the beta channel or was it come out? I didn't. No, I don't play The Sims. The Crust, that one. Thank you. Ha! Ha! Okay. Okay. Oh, it was actually. No, hang on. I'm in the wrong place. Sorry, I've just noticed something on Steam that I've never noticed before. The Crust actually comes under C in my list. It's alphabetical, comes under C. But The Sims comes under T. It might come under S actually. I think S. Yeah, no, it does. It comes under S. Sorry. So if you put the in front of a game, it doesn't list it as under T. It lists it. That's just something I've only just noticed, and yeah, cool. Okay. What was the? I did see the announcement. Helium 3 stuff, wasn't it? Dev Diary things. The new update's coming on because there isn't a new. Is the new update on the beta branch right now? Or is that just a mini update? That's just a mini update, isn't it? Okay. I need to do this. Probably avoid set back button. menu. And I want to have a game object menu, underscore menu. Okay, and then we want to have a on destroy, on, no, not on destroy, on disable. Okay, back button dot on click. Got remove all listeners. The poll, we can see what to call the update. Awesome. Can we call it I want it now? The I want it now update. So back button dot on click dot add listener. I need to Google this only lets you add stuff here, doesn't it? It is cool. They're asking that is good. Can I do? Dot menu dot set active true. That's valid, right? Okay, that's valid. Cool. Okay, right, cool. And then I need to go into the settings menu button, back button, come down here, and I need to remove that one. So we turn ourselves off, and then we should auto subscribe to wherever the new one's coming from. Exception index 25 is that a range container 16. What? 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 Don't know what that means. Play. Okay. Oop, go back to this one because this one should. So I've clicked settings. Here we go. If I go GUI manager, settings menu, button panel, back button, and we scroll down, we only have our one here because the on click I don't think updates, does it? What about the entities one? Does that update? Nope. Okay, right, well let's try it. Back. Did nothing. Did nothing. And that doesn't surprise me because for one thing, I didn't set the back button. That doesn't help. Try this again. Oh, that removed all listeners. But also, I don't think I actually invoke anything when I click the settings button. So the main menu, button panel, settings button. I need to add a new thing here. Which is settings panel. Set bet button will be us. And then in the pause menu, will be the pause menu. Okay. I'm sure there's I've done this before, and there's a smarter way to do it. So it knows when you click a button, it instantly knows where it came from. So settings, back, new game, escape, settings, back, pause menu. Doesn't turn off something in the background there though. What did it not turn off? The main menu got turned on, didn't it? That's because in the pause button, pause menu, well, you never get disabled, do you? Right. So every time we set it, I need to clear it, all the listeners, and then add a new one to it. Because otherwise it will enable multiple, as the game goes on, it will add multiple things to it. Settings, back, new game, settings, back, main menu, settings, back, new game, settings, back, continue. Nice. You need to clear that in 14 seconds. I'm not entirely convinced you can complete level 1 with 3 stars anymore. Not entirely convinced of that. There's 14 seconds, so failed already. I could probably do with adding a retry button in here as well, couldn't I? I missed it. Yeah, because now I'll be like, oh, there's no point in carrying on playing this level. I failed the timer. Yeah. So I could probably do with adding that retry button into the settings, the pause menu as well. So let's go level clear, menu, retry button. What does this button have attached to it? Right, okay, so you actually have a level clear button here, retry level 1. Okay, let's copy that. Let's put that in the pause menu. The pause menu does not have a spawn-off behavior. Can I call Let's find out. Copy this, paste it here, put it there. Okay. We don't want to do the level clear one. We want to go the pause menu, game object, active false. So we turn the pause off. Can I call that even though that is not a loaded script? Is that something that we can do? I don't know. Okay. Apparently we can. Yes, awesome. Didn't know you could call one of behaviors when they weren't loaded. No. Apple. Ah. Nope. Yes, you can do it. Okay, right. It is doable. Okay, I think level 1's probably one of the hardest ones to do to get 3 stars now. So you need 28 seconds for that. Right, okay. Just get that ball in. Right, nope, we've 32 seconds, alright, try again. Ah, missed it. Nope. Ah, come on. Nope, failed. Hey, there we go. Right, so that was doable. Cool. Okay. And now it all becomes a bit because if you was to restart this level, you would only have one ball for it, not two. So I probably shouldn't keep the amount of balls. Every level you should start with one ball, so every level's even. But then again, you keep the supports from every level as well. So yeah, as you play through, if you go to retry, you get no supports, you get no ball, you're starting from scratch on it. So okay. Right, that's working. Cool. Settings. Don't think the bloom is doing anything. Nope, the bloom is not doing anything, and I don't know why. Okay, that's fine. Paddle speed. Right, I don't think that's doing anything either. I don't think any of my settings are doing anything. Right. No. Settings don't appear to be doing anything either. Okay, right. Okay, so why is settings.effects volume not working? What are we doing here? Where is my sound effects thing? A one shot. I don't think I'm playing it with the volume, so that's why that's not working. Okay, now I can't hear a damn thing. Makes sense. They don't know they've all reset, which is weird. Right, can we get rid of that? Wow. That's not taking into account the settings. Level data, run once, seen, settings data. Effects volume is 3. It's not changing the settings data. Why is this not running? You're not set to anything because I probably moved it. Didn't do it. Apply settings. Okay, and I'll stop this and then I've got to do this again because, yes, of course, I moved the GUI thing, didn't I? Set settings data. Apply settings. Apply settings. Is that right? Apply settings. Yes. Boof. Okay. You should not be public. Okay. Right. Bum, bum. Panel speed, blue mount, do that. Apply. New game. Get close. Maybe UI manager, go to level 10. Okay, new game. It's super close. Settings, turn the bloom down. Turn the bloom up. That is working now. Excellent. Okay, paddle speed. That does feel faster. Yes, does definitely feel faster. That's definitely slower. Cool. Okay, right, now. Warning, this is going to be loud, but I need to test it, so. Do 60%. %. Nothing. %. Okay, right. So I think that might be why we had the that time 0.5 F here. Because I think if you put the volume to 100%, it's actually setting the volume to 5. So I need to divide this by 5, don't I? Which is 0.2 times 0.2, isn't it? So 5 times 0.2 becomes 1. Yeah. Okay, save. Play. Okay, that's loud in my ears, but that's kind of how I want the game to default to. Okay, I want the game to default to that level, and then you can choose to turn it down like that. So it's a bit louder than normal, but that's okay because games are normally louder than that. But yeah, okay, right. So settings have been reapplied and actually connected properly now. That's fine. Paddle gun has been completed. I haven't got a pew pew sound for fire with the paddle gun, but right. So I've got 2 things left to do, and I am happy. Let me check my other notes. I've said the bullet should be closer to a firework, so it goes and shoots off like a firework. But I'm kind of happy with that. So yeah, that's I'm fine with it. I'm fine with that for a minute. Okay. The paddle is far too fast in movement system. I don't know. Right, paddle and movement system. We're timesing it by 5 here. Okay. Well, I've turned off VSync and that moves stupidly fast. Why is it doing that? It shouldn't be doing that. Because I have a application settings here. Which is a target frame rate. Yeah. Our movement system, however, uses time.delta time. I wish I could run this on the fixed update instead of the we just have to do that. Run it in the fixed simulation step, so it will run, the on update will be a fixed update. That's what I want. That's better. That's going to be better for us. Okay. So even with vsync turned off now, ignoring update before attribute in demo system, only order systems that are members of the same component system group. Paddle input system of the same system group. Huh? What? No. Right, so the paddle movement system it's moaning about, and the demo mode. So what's wrong with the demo mode? Update before paddle movement system. Update before the fixed step simulation system. Is that valid? Order first order update. Okay. But what if we ignore that, the demo mode? Ignore an invalid Unity entities update before attribute in the paddle input system targeting the paddle movement system. Okay, so there's paddle movement system, and the paddle input system wants to update before. So like you want to update before the paddle movement system, and the other one wants to update before it. I don't know the order of stuff for that. Let me look. A fixed step variable group. So you, right, okay, the fixed step stuff runs first. And then all my stuff runs before it. Why would you do the fixed step stuff first? That's daft. Because if I put something in the fixed step to be moved because of the data stuff, then we do all this stuff here, then you clean it, the buffer clear system, I need to look into these or this ordering system better. Because I don't think I understand it properly. Paddle input system. There. So you are updating before the paddle movement system, the ball movement system, but the paddle movement system and the ball movement system needs to be in the fixed step update, which is at the start of the system. So that's not going to work. So could I tell the... Anything that uses the buffer system needs to... Yeah, anything that uses the movement buffer stuff needs to be updated in a specific order. Okay, so if I get rid of you, unfortunately, I don't think I'm going to be able to move the paddle now. No, it's not going to move the paddle because it's updating the fixed simulation group. That's fine. Okay, can I then go actually to my buffer clear system? And can I tell you to update in the fixed group one as well? The same as the movement system. But I tell you to update last of everything. Or the updating group, can I tell you to update after that? And then, oh no, update, yeah, no. Updating group, but do it last. Okay. And you do that. Are you allowed to do that? I don't know. That's fine. That's fine. So systems. So in my fixed step now, pattern movement system does this thing here. The buffer clear is at the end of the fixed step group. So it happens here. I'd love to put it like at the start of the simulation group even. Can we do that? Updating group, can I undo group order first? Do that. And then we want to go to our other one, which for a wobbly, which is the material change system. And you want to update before, so we'll comment that out for the moment. Excuse me, why are you clearing that up? I want to leave it there. Okay. Okay, fair enough. Right, fine. Fine. The icon website, just update it. Yeah, it's got some really nice and it does SVGs as well. So obviously that's very useful as well. So but yeah, it's a fantastic. I just randomly googling stuff, trying to find things, and yeah, that was quite a useful site. So you're very welcome. I hope it's useful to you. No, this is still not moving. But why? Why is it not moving? The fixed step. So the paddle movement is in here. Okay. The buffer clear system's here. Yes. Of course it is. Of course it is. You just moved it out of there. You just did that. You just What were you thinking? What were you thinking there? What was I thinking there? I don't know what I was thinking there. So yeah, I don't know what I was thinking there. Strange. Okay. So we can move this. Whoa, it's super fast. It's super fast. turn down the paddle speed. That's better. Turn up the paddle speed. That's good. That's good. Okay. So that's where I want the paddle speed. So I want probably 60, 60, 40, 40 as the defaults. I'm trying to look for some of this one here. So, oh, does the effects volume go to 5432? Right. Let me delete my save games and everything. No. Play. You made me invisible. How could you? Where's the settings data? Where is my settings data? Oh, it's here. Paddle speed is 3, 2, 2, and 3. Why? Why would it be 3, 2, 2, and 3 when I'm telling it to be 5, 4, 3, and 2? Delete that one as well. Play. Where are you getting that information from? 3, so paddle speed is 2, so effects of volume is 3. It should be 5. Hang on, I'm overriding them. Duh. I'm setting them here, and then I'm overriding them here. So I don't want to set the player preferences here. I want to set the effects slider. Once it equals 4. The music one once it equals 3. The paddle speed once it equals 3. And the bloom amount once it equals 2, I think. Let's go with 2. So 4, 3, 2, 2. Okay, so we set the actual sliders, not the effect slider, that's wrong. So what? Music slider, paddle slider, boom slider. So we set the sliders and then we set it based on the slider information. I was taking the default sliders how I had the game set up, like in the menus, which is fine. I could have stuck with that and just changed them around, but okay. So now slide down here, we have 2, 2, 3, and 4. Yes. New game. Here we go. So. Whoa. Why was there a autonomous kaboom? But no, the sound of it. What? Okay, but it's got the settings here behind my head, which are outdoor speed, bloom intensity, music in there. I don't know why the settings value's got a game start level in it as well either. That's weird. Not only is it not doing that, it's also not hitting any. I'm not getting any bounce going on, am I? I've screwed up the ordering somewhere here, haven't I? I bet you're edition system. End simulation entity command. That's happening at the end of the simulated so we're adding stuff to the command buffer in here, and then the next thing starts and the buffer clears before it does anything. In variable rate entity command buffer, end variable rate entity command buffer. We could do that. We could put it in the variable rate, or we could do it at the end of the fixed step one, but the buffer clear system clears after that. So that won't work either. So we could change all of them to be the variable rate one. Okay. But I will say that our buffer clear system. This doesn't actually use the component system at all. Right. So, I would like to change this to end variable rate simulation entity command buffer, which should be the start of all the stuff we're doing by default. Okay, so let's try something. Replace this with this. Okay. Might have to look at what entity command buffers we're using. Consequently, was not declared in the entity system. Ooh. What's this? Do you at least tell me what my material change system? So this one's thrown a wobbly. Why is it throwing a wobbly? The required component type was not declared in the entity query. Valid operation, right? Okay. Can I comment outburst and then see if you can get me a better error? Nope, not going to get an error this time, right? Okay. Okay, now I'm not getting an error. Right, let's re-enable burst and see whether it's a burst error that's happening here. It might be the variable rate buffer can't be used. Let burst recompile. Play. Nope, not getting an error now. Okay. Maybe I hit something too early for that one. Right. Okay. I can move. This is good. Oh. Append destroy entity record. The entity does not exist. Woke me up too. I wasn't expecting that. That's at 4, isn't it? So I need 3232, don't I? Yeah. So hang on. It should be 3232, which makes the paddle a bit faster, but yeah. Okay. I don't know what it meant by entity destroyed cannot. I don't. Let's try that again. I need to do some more research on the ordering of stuff in the system. This is way more important than I gave it credit for. This here. So ordering things is important because I need to make sure that stuff that needs to do movement needs to run. I'd love it to run before the fixed state stuff. So any input systems need to run before the fixed step update, and then in the fixed update is where we do our movement system. So we'll do the paddle and we'll do the ball movement in here, because that's where it should be. That's physics stuff that should all be moved in here. And then the buffer clear really should be either right at the end of the simulation group, which will be done. But if I do that, I would have to make the entity command buffers that I'm doing be the beginning. So all these run through, do their thing, but then if that clears it before we get to here, I need to look at where I'm using the command buffers as well. Don't know. Right, okay. Might be loud again, sorry. Right. The entity does not exist. Right? So, my guess is this is based on the hex break segments. These things here. So, something is going wrong with this. So, what is going wrong with this? This has got to be to do with the entity command buffer that I did. So if I'm putting the command buffer in here, yeah, right. Buffer clear system. Don't update in the fixed simulation one. Update in the simulated system group. Okay, which is the standard. This one. Okay, and you'll update right at the end. Okay. Now the material change system. This wants to be begin simulated entity command buffer, so it starts right at the top. I also want to find anywhere we are doing entity command buffer dot singleton. Just the word entity command buffer, actually, if you don't mind. Right, so but this wants to update before type of buffer clear system. Okay. Would you close everything? And then would you find word for update? Right, don't need that. Okay, so this is the collision stuff, and this is the begin simulation. So this does stuff right at the start of the simulation. Yep, that's what we want. Okay. Although this might want to be the fixed step one. This one, maybe, don't know. Right, you're not needed either. Go away. You're destroying stuff at the start of the begin the simulation. That would all do. Yep. Okay, that's fine. Oh god, do I do it like 8 times in here by the looks of it? Oh, I think I do. Devil spawn system, material chain system. So they are all begin simulation entity command buffer. So now all of our command buffers are going to go here instead of here. That's exactly the same place realistically. Okay, it just does. So we do whatever in here, and they queue stuff up to be added at the start of this one here. So it doesn't matter when our buffer system clears whatever data it's doing. That shouldn't be a problem, I hope. Okay. Close. Alright, so this one, the destroy entities things, I'm not sure if I want that at the beginning or if I want that at the end. I think the destroy one should be at the end of the simulation group. Yes, let's put that at the end. So when we're actually destroying them, it's at the end of the simulation group, so it doesn't do anything in the fix step or anything else going on there. So, right, okay, and I think that's all I need to worry about. So close other tabs. Okay. Yeah, I need to absolutely give more world allocator, live conversions, scene group. So I don't want to touch the initialization. The updates where I kind of want to be doing all my bits and pieces, which is where I am doing all my bits and pieces. But yeah, so all this is doing all the bits and pieces in here. So the right, let's see. New game. No, I can't move. Okay, right. So I can't move because the panel input system, which shouldn't be called the panel input system, it should be called the player input system, but whatever. The paddle movement system and the ball movement system actually need to be moved themselves. So the ball movement system, the paddle movement system, yep, you copy and you there, you both need to be moved into here. Okay, but the input system, is a system base and it's not using the entity command system, so I'm just using the default word injection entity manager. That's not what I want. I want to use... Yeah, and I can't use system based because these input actions are not applicable to their managed behaviors. Which is a bit daft, if I'm honest with you. Yeah, manage field, not allowed. So I don't know how we would do input actions. For that, because I don't think it would. So yeah, okay, so we can't do that. I don't know how I'll do an input action on a system. So we are stuck in the paddle, and so the paddle input system, which should be the player input system, so I'm going to rename that now. Okay. Nope, can't rename it. Okay. But this is no longer just controlling the paddle. Right. Okay. Player input system. Great. Default game rejection. Entity manager. System API.get singleton doesn't work in I don't think I can call the system API here, can I? Apparently I can. So in demo mode, how do we control the movement buffer? We get the movement buffer. Where is that? Movement buffer is just here. with the buffer entity. The buffer entity is just get singleton. It's a lot easier, the I system. But I still don't use a component system here. I just get it and add it. Okay. Before type of fixed simulation system. I don't think that's valid. I don't think you can update before a system group. Not sure. Do I want to handle player inputs and fixed input? Should always be running update. Okay, play. Right. So input should be handled in update because you might get 2 update frames in between a fixed update. Okay. Ignoring invalid update because order first last high precedent has high precedence. Okay. So you're ignoring that, which means my input system, player input system is happening right at the end of the list. Okay, so update in group. Simulation system group. Order first equals true, and the player input system should be the same. Bum, 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 bum. Are we there yet? Play. Okay, we're not getting any valid things there, right? So the player input system is here. Okay. What was the other one I did? Demo mode. The demo mode system isn't running yet. No. But it's here, but it's not running before this one. So the input system is running after the fixed update system. So that's not going to work for us. No, I have no input because the buffer is being cleared. there. We're doing inputs here, we're clearing the buffer, and then we're trying to read the inputs. I need this to be up here. The demo mode system worked. That's up there. Why did the player input system not work? That's weird. That's weird. Right, I'm not getting any weird wobblies going on here. Okay, so now the player input system is here, demo's here, but I need the player input system to be... Go to the... Come on. Come on. Come on. Go to the buffer clear system. Actually, undo. Fix step simulation group. Which is not ideal because it might mean that we get double buffers. It won't be clearing them every time because no, undo that, undo that. Okay, so order first is true, but then I want you to update after the fix simulation group. So update first in the simulation group, but after the fix one, which should put you, hopefully, right here between these two. Oh, material, that's fine. Yes, there it is. Okay. So everything else is doing everything it needs to do. Adding its stuff and other bits and pieces. The command buffer gets created here. The fix step stuff, everything it needs to do. Then the buffer gets cleaned. So after the fix step does all the bits and pieces, the buffer gets cleaned. So now, if I go new game, I can move. I can move very quickly. And my sound effects should work. No, they don't work. Why don't they work? Right. Okay, let's try and go with the hang on. So you create the stuff in the command buffer. You do the thing. Then we clear everything. We do all the stuff. So no, I need to clear the buffer. Can I get the buffer clear to run before this? Wait. Before. Begin simulation entity command buffer system. Is that valid? I don't know if it is. I want it to be the absolute very, 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 very first thing that happens in the world. I want you to update right here. It didn't throw an error, and it's actually clearing before the buffer. That's cool. So if we create all the bits and pieces here, you clear that. No, because because the buffer's not reading that way, is it? This isn't an entity command system. Right, okay. But now, right, so this is fine. So the buffer's being cleared here. That's fine. So the problem is that wherever we add a buffer to it, I do this. Find buffer.add. Okay, then come to the top and I need to update in the variable simulation group. No, not current document, current project. And get buffer. Okay, so you have get buffer. You are updating in the simulated group. Okay, cool. You have a get buffer. This is a linked entity group for the material change one. No, you're last on the list. Okay, that's fine. The player input system wants to go into there. So I'm only doing it in 2 places, the player input system and the demo input system. Okay, that's not so bad. But I'm now confused because I'm pretty damn sure my audio system should use the buffer. You're a dynamic buffer. Oops. You want to update in there. Find dynamic buffer. What are you? You are the ball movement system, and you are opening in the fixed step simulation group because you want to do with physics. Okay. Full clear system is fine. That's the clear one. The hex destroy system, I think I want to put where do I add stuff to this? I'm so confused to what I'm doing here. Collision system. You use the entity command buffer. Right, okay. To append to buffer. I'm doing things in multiple different ways in different places. That's the problem. Sometimes I'm using entity command buffer, sometimes I'm doing it directly. But that I think is because our buffer system has 2 different types on it, doesn't it? The movement buffer. Buffer tag. You add a buffer, that's fine. And then the audio buffer. No, you add a buffer. So why am I reading some this way and some that way? Why did I, if all of them are standard buffers, this is because it's in a job, isn't it? Right, okay. So the player, you're getting a buffer, you're checking the buffer out. See, you're even clearing the dynamic buffer. Audio, hex destroyed, hex stat, movement and trigger buffer. So why then in my player input I can't use the entity command buffer because this is a system base? Okay, right, so you have to be doing your thing here. So the reason my sound effects isn't working is because I am using the entity command buffer to add that yep, and the buffers are getting cleared between these two here. So stuff's being added and then it's not been able to read it in time before it gets cleared. Right. How do I tackle that? So the player input system needs to go before the fixed step update group because that's where it needs to go, and then the buffer clear system needs to update before the begin simulated entity command buffer system, like that. Boop. The player input system wants to not update in there, it wants to update before the fixed simulation system group. Okay, and I think demo mode wants to do this as well if it can. First, or oh yeah, update in update in group, type of simulation system group, comma, order first equals true. Play. Okay, not getting the errors this time here. Right, where are we here? In simulation command entity buffer system. I'll be so specific, but I want to get it in a very set place. I really wish there was just an order field, you know, update in group, set the order. So I set this to like 1 and it'd be first, and if I set them to 2, it'll go after it. And everything into just something random thing. So I could just give them, you know, okay, I need this to update before that, and that to update before this. I might also get rid of this this buffer clear system. I might have to get rid of this and literally just clear the buffer wherever we're using it, because but I can't do that, because if I have the buffers used in certain places, it just won't do it. Oh. Right, okay, now what do we got here? Buffer clear systems at the start. Demo mode is there. Not sure why variable refresh rate is in between that and the demo mode. The audio system is in the variable refresh rate. Don't know why I did that. Yeah, no, you shouldn't be updated in there. Let's not do that. The other thing would be to, well, for the demo mode, we could easily do it because we could change this instead of adding new stuff to the movement buffer and getting it as a, we could use the entity command buffer to add it, let that deal with it as sync points. This is the problem when you're mucking about with the systems you don't understand. I know what they do. I get them. I understand that you have to have a specific ordering of them, but I don't know what, when, where. Companion game object update system, like that. That's that. What does that do? What does that do? It's not one of my ones, it's one of the game ones, but what does it do? What things do I need to do in what order to get what going to where, when, how? You know, like, do I need the audio system to play stuff before something happens or after something happens, or what? I don't know. Can I create my own groups? Because if I could create my own groups, that might not be so bad, because then I could have an input group and put that somewhere. And a read buffer group, so if anything reads a buffer, it goes in that group. Don't know. Right, new game. I can move, that's fine. Any noises? Yes. Loud noises. Right, okay. Now we are still getting the weird thing of nothing's updating in the fixed update. Check temporal coherence data. Yeah, please do. No, nothing's on there. So it's got to be the hex segment shrinking system, because that's the only thing that's going to break stuff. Yeah, because stuff has fallen all the way down here. Okay. But the entity's already been destroyed. Which means it looks like something's getting... also this parallel writer stuff as well, which I completely forgot about, which can do double stuff. Right, so let's go with the hex shrinking system. Hold on. or transform dot value RO. This should be RO for this one. Dot scale. Wait. Dot position dot y is less than -1. Then we want to add the destroy component entity to the entity command buffer. And we probably want to stop this going. Because I bet this is firing twice. This is where I could do with having a job here. Because the job, I can say ignore anything that has a destroy entity tag on it. Could I convert this one to a job very quickly? I think I could. So let's copy this here. First compile public struct. Don't destroy entity job. We want a check X check size and check hex job check hex. Okay. And then you go here and you want to grab this stuff here, don't we? Going to execute in entity in. I don't want to destroy entity data. The in tag is very important here, though. We want the in let's get the order right here. So in is going to be hex segment tag, which we're just going to ignore because we don't care about that. Then it has to have an entity. Well, no, it has to have a transform. In local transform. Okay, we'll have a local transform because we want to check the local transform. We don't care about that. We can get the scale and we can get the position from the transform. Okay, and then we want to say with none of destroy entity data. Okay, so this will not run on anything that has the destroy entity data. Okay, so I should be able to just grab this, paste it here, get rid of this for each. And we need to add in this. We need to add in a double, which I think we did already. Yeah, actually, I do want to have time in here. So this is going to be delta time. Okay. So underscore delta time, and this wants to be underscore transform. I don't think I can read the scale directly. The float. Okay, 1, because I don't know what the sort key actually is, so I'm going to say 1. I think that is the order of stuff that goes into the command buffer, so it will add this at 1, and if I set something to 2, it will add that after this one, and then stuff comes out the command buffer in the order you put it in. So yeah, I think. And then we go here, and I want to go copy and paste, and I think that's it. Right, and that won't run destroy entity, which will stop that error happening when stuff goes terribly wrong. I'm not convinced that this is a correct thing to do in a job, but we will find out. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, no baddies yet, so here we go. Null reference exception. What? Well, this is the only thing I changed. How could I get a null reference on here? Using static destroyed. No. Get rid of that. Yep, I think I was using a static reference to something that I should not have been using there. That would explain why that went wrong. Okay, wait for burst compile to do its thing. Done. Play. Well, I know why it's disappearing instantly, because this is running 1,000,000 times a frame, so the scale is shrinking down like so quick you can't even see it. I need to maybe just not shrink them down. Right, we're not getting any hex segments at all being spawned. Interesting. Why is that? Is that because of this? Let's copy that off there. What did I break? Yep, okay, it's definitely because of that then. Okay, so why are you adding this? Did I do all this effort because I had a greater than or less than sign facing the wrong way? Bet I did. Bet I did. Yeah, that was facing the wrong way. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. But still, I wanted to give out more stuff to jobs anyway. I'm currently finding edge cases for stuff that doesn't want to play well. Okay. Now we're getting a null reference exception. So this is throwing a null reference exception. That's because no, wait, hold on. Oh, don't do that. Don't get rid of commented stuff. I want to keep the commented stuff for a reason, obviously. Also, don't do this. Don't do this weird thing where it errors in burst and doesn't error without burst, because that just makes no sense. Might be that I can't do ref RW in the job. That is possible. With burst? Oh, wait, what? Very confused now. Here we go. Now it's working. Weird errors, some weird errors, and the problem is I don't know if that's going to be an edge case that's going to prop up later. Times 0.5. So slow it down a bit. So I want them to fall. So no, this is now working. We can reference the local transform directly in the job. So why did I have to turn off burst compile, let it compile, then turn it back on again? That I don't get. Also, why does this keep happening? What is doing that? What keeps taking away my okay. Okay. That's another bug that I can't repeat because it comes up every now and then. And again, that I think is to do with the ordering of stuff. Oh, you can't see the things out there when you got blue. Ooh. Oh. The entity does not exist again. The bullet hit system. Ah, okay, so we might get a thing where if a bullet hits something and a ball hits something at the same time. Okay. I also don't know why you I don't know why you instant completed level 4. Yeah. Right, okay, so if a... Where are we? Where the hell are we? I think what's happening here is the ball and a missile are hitting the thing at roughly the same time. The entity component system is firing at the wrong thing. Yes, that's probably what, yeah. Again, order operations. I am destroying an entity at the end of the simulation and then trying to add something to it at the beginning of the simulation. So it might get destroyed and then something needs to get added to it and it goes, wait a minute, that makes no sense. Right, I'm going to leave this here because I kind of feel like I'm banging my head against the wall and I'm getting a very sore throat as well. I need to spend some time polishing this up and getting things running the way I want them to run. And it's going to be a lot of change one line, come back, change one line, come back. So I may do the end of this project and get it up and running if I can off stream, get it going. So we can move on to something new, because buttoning up the things and stuff that just it's seemed to be time consuming, and I definitely need to learn more about this. I think I get it, but I need to go back through my code and look at what order things. I didn't structure it in a way that I was paying attention to the order of things. So I need to go back and go like, right, this is doing that, so that needs to be here, and this is doing that, and that needs to be there, and then put them in the order I want to do things. Even if it's simple as this must run after that, or that must run before this, that sort of thing, you know. The destroy entities must run at the end of something, and then the bullet system must run before something. You know, I want to update the bullet system before I change the material. I want to do a ball check system. I want to do the ball movement system after I've done the input, the player input stuff. And the player input stuff uses the buffer clear system, so I need to look into buffers as well, because that is not working the way I want it to work. And it's potentially causing problems. So yeah, so I can see why come on I clicked the button and I want you to do something. Thank you. We're clearing the buffer system here. Okay, then the player input system and download system is working. And then the actual movement gets done in the fixed update, so that does the ball movement and the paddle movement. So that's working fine, because these two are the ones that do inputs for the stuff. So they need to add stuff to the buffer, and then this needs to use the buffer, and then the buffer gets cleared later. But realistically, I kind of think I should clear the buffer where I'm using it. The problem to that is that I want to use the buffer in multiple places. So I can't clear the buffer in the ball, in the paddle movement system, for instance, if I'm launching a ball, or the ball movement system, because I also need that in the gun system. Also, don't know why the variable rate system group is running before the fixed step system group now, because it shouldn't do that. I always thought these should be so it updates after the thing, but it doesn't update before. So scheduling constraints. Okay. Update before the fixed simulation group, and update after the begin simulation entity command buffer. You update before the command buffer. Oh wow, you can go right into some of this stuff, can't you? Huh, yeah. Right, so yeah. Like the hex, the other problem is that if you don't specifically tell things where to order, every time you load the game, they order differently. So everything might be working perfectly well here, and then later doesn't. Like for instance, the level clear system and the level spawn system. So the game finishes, the level clear system comes up, I click next game, and before the spawn system can do something, the clear system goes, hey, you finished that next level, which is why it's jumping levels. Plus the audio system is down here, which I might actually want to put up in, I don't know. I will have to look into this, and as I said, I'll have to go through each and every one of my systems and see what is reliant on what else, because I'm not too sure. But anyway, let's leave this here, because as I said, my throat is getting very tired. So yeah. Okay, so we shall this is I really genuinely wanted to get this done and out. Because I thought I was that close to finishing it. I thought I'm that close, just a couple little things to button up and done. And it is done. All the stuff's in the game, and I'm happy with all the stuff in the game, and I don't want to change anything like in the game there. I am bringing it to an end. Yes, it's nearly 3 AM for me here, so yeah. But the game is done. The game is done and finished. I'm happy with the content. Everything's fine. I just need to track down some outlying bugs of mainly null reference exceptions, which are a pain because, as I said, it's all to do with ordering, and the ordering changes from run to run. So I need to figure that out. I need to figure out where I want to do things, and yeah. Okay. So, we shall leave this here, and we shall come back to this again on Thursday then. And we won't actually get on to doing something new then. I will try and get some stuff done between. It's going to be lots of reading and moving things around and doing one thing at a time, but yeah. Okay. Well, tomorrow we'll be back in Ikaria, and hopefully we'll play with some trees, which will be fun. We'll see how the tree system works, because I haven't done it yet. And then Thursday we shall go back into Unity, and hopefully either I can finish this up and you can see it all finished up and done, or we'll start something new if I can get it done beforehand. I don't know. Depends on work. So. But either way, we're going to do this one here. And then Friday we're back in Rising World, because I'm enjoying that. I'm enjoying Rising World. So, yeah. Thank you very much for watching, everybody. I hope you have enjoyed this one. And I hope to see you again in the next one. And until then, as always, have fun.